Oh, hey, it's Flowey. What's up, Flowey? What the fuck are you doing down there? I didn't even know he was down there. Dum, dum, dum. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, everyone? Just chill today. I don't know how long we'll stream. I've had a long and productive day. But, yeah. Alright, let's see if we can do it. Unlucky, Audrey. There is a way to fix that. Oh, blood. Yeah. Yep. All right. Let's do this. I feel like the sound is a little low, isn't it? Bless you, thank you guys. There we go. That's way better. Kira, thank you for the gifted. Holy shit. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you, Kira. I can't read your chat right now, but I will get to it, I promise. Won't be here for long. Just want to give you the same treatment I gave Modius. I appreciate you. Have fun at your expo. W Kira. Is it Kira or Kyra? I think I ask this question every time. How? How did I get hit from that? Hello? I hate this one. Yeah, see, I can never do that one. I suck. Kyra, right. And it's over. Hey. God, that was horrible. It's so fast. It's so fucking fast. And there's no way. Help me. This is too fast. I'm not good enough of a gamer to do this. I'm not good enough of a gamer to do this. Please spare me. Yeah, I know. CT. Yeah, I know, Seth. Mortius has a community project from us. When you guys, so is it for Mortius or for both of us? Because if it's for Mortius, you should probably tell him, not me. Both of you. Oh, okay. Peak. Well, we recorded yesterday and today. We did 6 episodes of Rupee. So you just give it one. Okay, well, I think probably depending on how much time we have next week, because we really have to prioritize. It's gonna be a very. Oh shit! I was not prepared for that. That was stupid. We have a really busy fall, both of us. So we'll see when we get to. We really wanted to get to it, but we are so behind on content. But we're very excited to check it out. Okay, I think that straight up I clicked. It just didn't register. Take care, girl. Oh, the yellow one. Holy shit. Yo, Liz, thank you. Appreciate it. I can't do this, man. It's too much. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Damn it, I should have lost health there. Yeah, I'm cooked. This is over. Especially because they come back. Come on, how long is this? shit fight. Oh, good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry, it only popped up that it said bitter snails. I could only like look really fast. I mean, we'll beat her eventually. It's just, especially these fights, I have such a massive disadvantage because I don't have depth perception, which means I cannot determine distance because my left eye is blind. So, because I have that disability, an arrow like this and an arrow like fucking this or whatever is the same distance to me. So I don't know if I'll be able to it. So I'm already struggling severely just because of my disability, right? And there isn't like a vision impaired friendly version of this fight. So I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Try to focus on the heart maybe, then use your reaction time. All right, let's try it. Take it, Kira. No, that doesn't help either. Completely fucking it up this one. Oh shit. It is nuts. Izzy, I think it is. Hey. Party hard, yeah, this is it. Fuck off. I am consistently getting her below half health though. So I'm getting pretty far in these fights, you know? I can't do this. There's so many. I'm out of healing items. And I'm cooked. It's over. Next one's over. I died at the fucking stupidest one. Oh, how did I miss that? God damn it. Damn. It's fine. We'll beat her eventually. This music's good. I'm gonna save them for like the later ones. I'm just getting destroyed by them. Nope. The bottom arrow looked like it was closer. Dude, if I beat this, it's gonna be one hell of an achievement. Opposite. Fucking move. See, we're again below half. Take it slow, don't rush it. Nope, that top one looked like it was closer. Yeah. And here comes the one we always die at. Mm-hmm. I also feel like it goes on forever. I'm dead. It's over. Yeah. GG. GG. Just end it. GG. Shut up, Ascor. He's won many times, Jay. Eventually, I'll get it, sure. It's probably gonna take 5,000 hours of this game, though. After this one, I'm gonna change out of my hoodie because it's actually pretty warm in here, and my hair's in my face. See, I'm already dying. Like, I don't... If I'm already losing health, then what's the point? Just kill me now. I'm gonna go change my fucking t-shirt now. Color. Oh, well, that's great. Undertale crashed. The fuck? I also noticed the intro screen just has Flowey on it now. Boom, ba-dum, bum. I need the screen to be closer or else I'm gonna go fucking nuts. And I don't care if it's gonna look weird on the camera. And I'm gonna bring... I can still see chat. So I just be all up in your faces right now, chat. I'm sorry you can see my balding head. Thank you for the gift, Aster. I appreciate you. You guys are so nice today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, how many did Aster gift? 5. Wow, Aster, thank you. Holy shit. I need to fix, like, because this is so fucking loud. I need to fix this to make something simple. It looks cool, but it's... I need to log in. See, why, like, if you're gonna be red when it's the next arrow, why does the top one shine red if it's the left one that's next? Like, are you trying to make it hard for people who don't see well to play this game? Like, I don't understand. Trickery, I call it ableism. It's like, oh, you have to rely on the one that's closest physically. Oh, you can't? Fuck you. Fuck. Undyne also has one eye. She's a computer. Undyne's not a real person. I'm a real person. At least the song's a banger, true. And see, now the bottom one's red. Fuck! That was literally one hit away. If I survived that one, I would have won! I'm in for Satan. I need to look at our like Tuga's pick real quick. That's gonna go fucking crazy. There he is. Oh, that makes me very happy. Aw, look at him with his silly little toy. Okay, I'm feeling better. I'm wondering, chat. I think at this point, with how I'm sitting in order to lock in, I think we might just get rid of the green screen setup. Let me just do that actually, because I feel like that's gonna look better. So let's go in here. And let's what if I put it, like, what if I just move it? You know? No, I will definitely have my camera on, because when I beat this bitch, I want you guys to be able to see it. I think what I'll do is I'll move myself in a little bit, like this. You know? I still think that works just fine. Okay. Jesus. Can I... For subscription, I'm gonna turn the sound down. Okay. Shit, it's 9. Manchester City are playing. taking away this green screen. Ugh. Had I used this like I'm also not using like the most optimal items. I don't have that many healing items either or something. I'm making this fight way harder than it should be. Can't be losing health at that one. That's just not good enough. Where are my teas? Oh, there they are. I couldn't go to the next one for some reason. Fuck. Kom nu for helvede. Det er godt nok det, der kan. No! You can't see where they land. Why the fuck 5 million of these. Why can't I just get... Yeah, man, hello. Why is it that all the, like, spears rising and the arrows, there's, like, 2 of them, and then it's, like, 7 rounds of the fucking shit, bullshit, fuck shit. Oy. God, I just want to play Deltarune, man. I just want to play Deltarune. I can't lose health here in the beginning. I need it. I need it for, like, that last one. So just don't rush this, don't rush this, don't rush this, don't rush this. Just chill, 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 chill. Don't use the T yet. You can lose a little health here. Ideally not. Gotta save it. Uh-huh. Move towards them, move towards them, move towards them. Away, 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 away. Only hit once, only hit once, only hit once. And it's lasting for 50 years, of course. This one, no health loss, no health loss, no health loss, no health. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You're not gonna lose any health here. Watch it, though. You are so shit at this game, Casper. Holy shit. Dang. Don't rush it. Nope. Oh, you're so fucking shit at this game, Casper. You're never gonna beat her. That didn't even come at me. I just ran right into it. Yeah, I'll go back and grab the pie, see if that helps. Is there a box close by? Do I have to go all the way back? very, very, very far away in it. It's not possible in this save point. Can someone confirm before I go further back, please? This music's awful. I want to go back to the to get a chest. I have it in the chest, yeah. Can you access your chest yet? No. It has a box. Okay, we'll go down. Hang on. Hang on. Tell me the legend has a box. Yeah, there it is. Peek. Does the snowman piece heal me to full health? I think it does, right? Appreciate you, Rosa. Yeah? Okay, well then I'm grabbing that too. Let's see if that helps us. You're talking about the pie. Pie snowman piece. Let's try it. The pie would be better for late game. Well, I'm glad you're telling me this now that I've walked all the way away from the Temi village. I'm so glad you guys are telling me now, literally 10 minutes after I left the box. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. You're great. I guess I'll have to fucking, I don't know. Well, I guess we just have like a one less healing item then if we're saving it for late game. If I'm even doing that. We'll see. I might just say fuck it and go to Deltarune and just not give a shit. every single like one except for this one is about determining distance, like that you don't get hit, you know? And I just simply can't do that. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to do this fight unless I'm super lucky. So does that mean that, like, because I'm very fortunate that, like, my visual impairment is not enough for me to, like, not be able to see at all. But that just mean that you, like, if you have any type of visual disability that affects your depth perception, you just can't play Undertale? Because that's kind of not great. I thought Undertale would be, like, more accessible, if that makes sense. See, for example, if they actually made the arrows the red ones for the ones that was gonna hit you next, that would make it accessible. Nope. Yes, if you have a visual disability, fuck you. 25, 2020. Fuck. I was one hit away. I was one hit away. Wait. Red card. Did I break something when I was fucking... What the hell is going on? I think my keyboard is like connecting and disconnecting. I didn't even hit my keyboard though. Hello? What the fuck is it doing? I don't know what's connecting and disconnecting. What the fuck is going on? Yep. Yeah. I'm very confused because I hit my table. I didn't hit like my keyboard or anything. So I don't understand what would be going wrong. What the fuck is going on? The fuck? I'm so glad that this is happening. Oh, this is so great. Yeah, this is so awesome. Yeah, yeah. Great. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna check out what the fuck is happening. Is it the screen? I don't know what's connecting and disconnecting. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. This is great. This is awesome. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. 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 Yep, nice one. Didn't even need to go into that one. Fucking idiot, Casper. Yep, nice. Nice one, Casper. Oh, this is perfect time for lag. Yeah, yeah, nice. Nice, Casper. Good shit, good job. Yeah, just go straight into it, why don't you? Oh, perfect time for lag. Yeah, it's so great. Okay, well, this is definitely not working, guys. So, I have no idea what's going on with my setup, but I'm gonna check that out, and then we might be back some other time when I fixed it. But yeah, we got some attempts in. We're getting pretty close. So thank you for watching. Thank you for the gifted. I really appreciate you guys. Take det er sindssygt. Oh my God, I cannot believe that. I saw the pattern in the spears. It created a path for me. I could go in a circle. I saw it in the last minute. It clicked for me. Holy shit, I think you might be able to see it in the VOD when it clicked for me. I'm not supposed to be speaking right now. Holy shit. Oh my God. I saw the pattern not when the one was closing in. This one that I was having so much trouble with. I saw that if I went a specific way, the spears came in, I just followed that path every single time. I finally saw it. I cannot believe it. How many attempts did this take? Holy shit. Oh my God. No, I said I'm on vocal rest. I'm not supposed to be speaking. I've been overworking my voice for the past week because I've been recording for part 3. And I've been sick, so it's not a great. And Nova is here. Oh, I would have been so sad if Nova wasn't here. 4th attempt today? Okay, let's see what happens. Oh my God. If there's a second boss phase, I'm gonna kill someone. Oh. She's melting. Ew. I'm gonna go save. Is there a save point coming up? Oh, right, yeah. And here's where she normally is. Holy shit. I can't believe we did it. Without ballet shoes. I didn't use the pie either. I still have it. Look at that. I need to go back and look at what like total attempts that was. So can I move this just a smidge so it's like lining up with the Undertale? Yeah, that's better. First try, yep. YouTube will only see it, yeah, first try. Well, this was my 4th try today. I had another one yesterday. I don't know how many I've done. I don't know what try I beat her on. I assume Sans is the hardest fight, right? Okay. Unless there's... Yeah, I'm gonna rest again. I'm not gonna rest. It's all off. So I've seen some people play Deltarune. Well, I haven't seen it, but I've heard apparently that this is like the worst enemy ever. Oh, there's a force field. Well, this is, I'm gonna be grinding anyway, right? So I can kill the 40 in this area. That's what we're gonna be doing for the rest of the stream, I guess. Right?
huge amount of coffee to keep going at work, so yeah, I was wired and looking forward to a long lie-in the next day. So when I saw Graham's light was still on, I decided to spend a relaxing few minutes checking in on him. His light may have been on, but I couldn't see him, and I wondered if perhaps he'd gone to bed and simply forgotten to turn it off. More likely he was just in the bathroom, so I decided to wait a while longer. As I stared at that window, I realized there was something, I don't know, off about it. It looked different somehow, but I couldn't figure out what it was. Then I noticed it. At first, I'd just taken it to be a water pipe running down the side of the building, attached just below Graham's open window. The light from the street lamps didn't reach up to his fourth-floor flat, and the window ledge cast a shadow that stopped the light from the room illuminating it. But it was long, straight, dark, and from what I could see, it just looked like a pipe. Except, I've been watching that window for months now, and would have sworn that there had never been a pipe there before. And as I stared at it, it moved. It started to bend slowly. I realized I was looking at an arm. A long, thin arm. As it bent the joint close to where the arm ended, I think I saw another joint further down, also moving and bending what I could only assume were elbows. It hooked the end of the limb over through the window. When I say moved, that's not quite right. It shifted. Like when you stare at one of those old magic eye paintings and you change from seeing one picture into seeing another. I never saw anything I could actually call a hand, but still it pulled itself through his window. It took less than a second, and I didn't get a good look at what it was. I just saw these arms, legs, at least 4 of them, but there might have been more. And they kind of folded themselves through the window in a flash of mottled grey. I think that was the colour. It was mostly a silhouette. If there was a body or head, it shifted inside faster than I could see it. The moment it was inside, the light in Graham's flat went out, and the window slammed down behind it. So, yeah, I just kind of stood there for a long time trying to process what I'd just seen. I could make out some vague movements from inside Graham's flat, but couldn't see anything clearly. I finally decided I had to phone the police, though I didn't have any idea what to tell them. In the end, I simply said I'd seen someone suspicious climbing in through a 4th-floor window at his address and hung up before they could ask me who was calling. Then I waited and watched the darkened flat opposite. I couldn't look away. I was convinced that if I stopped staring, that whatever the hell it was would fold itself back out, reach over and step into my home. Nothing came out. About 10 minutes later, I saw a police car driving up the street. No sirens, no flashing lights, but they were here, and right away I started to feel better. Looking up, though, I saw the light had come on in Graham's flat. There was no sign of the thing I'd seen climb in, but as the police pressed the buzzer outside his building, I saw someone walking towards the door to let them in. It wasn't Graham. I can't stress enough how much this was not Graham. He looked completely different. He was maybe a few inches shorter and had a long, square face topped with curly blonde hair, where Graham's had been dark and cut short. He was dressed in Graham's clothes, though. I recognized the shirt from my months of watching, but he was not Graham. I watched as not Graham walked to the door and let the 2 police officers in. They talked for a while, and not Graham looked concerned, and together they started to search the flat. I watched, waiting for the thing to emerge or for them to find the real Graham, but they didn't. At one point, I saw one of the police pick up a dark red shape that I recognized as a passport. My heart beat faster as I saw her open it and look at Not Graham, clearly comparing, waiting for the moment when she detected the imposter. But instead she just laughed, shook Not Graham's hand, and they left. I watched the police car drive away, feeling a sense of helplessness. And when I looked up, he was standing at Graham's window, looking back at me. I stood there frozen as his wide, staring eyes met mine, and a cold, toothy smile spread across his face. Then in one swift motion he drew the curtains and was gone. I didn't sleep that night, and I never saw Graham again. I saw this new person, though, all the time. For the next week, I'd see him taking out large, heavy-looking rubbish bags several times a day. It took me a while to realize he was disposing of Graham's old notebooks. But soon enough, the flat was empty of them. I think he did other redecorating, but I never got a good look, as the only time he had his curtains open was when he was staring intently at my flat, which he now did every night. I tried to find evidence of the old Graham, but anything I could find online with a picture, it was always a picture of this new person. I even asked some of my old classmates, but none of them seemed to remember him at all. Eventually I moved. I really liked my old place in Clapham, but yeah, it just got too much. The last straw was when I was leaving for work one morning, and didn't realize until too late that Not Graham had left his building at the same time. He greeted me by name, and his voice was nothing like it should have been. I started to make my excuses and hurry away, but he just stared at me and smiled. "Isn't it funny, Amy, how you can live so near and never notice? I'll need to return the visit someday." I moved out a week later, and I never saw him again. Statement ends. I'd be tempted to dismiss this as hallucination resulting from long-term head trauma complications, but Tim came through with this one and managed to get hold of Ms. Patel's medical records. God knows how he got them, but he better not be using institute funds to woo filing clerks again. The records just don't support the idea she was suffering those sort of problems. Not to mention I usually trust co-worker testimony as far as I can burn it, but her job really doesn't seem like the sort you could do with a compromised sense of reality. Ms. Patel has refused our request for a follow-up interview and seems to be trying to distance herself from these events. Graham Folger definitely existed and appears to match up with her story. According to coroner's records, Desmond and Samantha Folger, his parents, died on the M1 near Sheffield on August 4th, 2001, and Graham Folger's name appears on the register of several colleges and universities in and around London over the next few years. The flat she mentioned did belong to Mr. Folger, but was sold through an agency in early 2007. All the photographs we've been able to source seem to match the description of this Not Graham that Ms. Patel described, except for a few Polaroids enclosed, which appear to be from the late 80s and show the two parents along a dark-haired teenager who doesn't match the later photos at all. There doesn't seem to be much more to be done here. Ms. Patel, like so many of our subjects, seems to have been more interested in giving her statement as a form of personal closure, rather than as the start of a serious investigation. She wasn't even interested when Sasha told her we'd managed to locate what we believed to be one of Graham Folger's journals. Doubt it would have done much good. It just says the same thing on every page. The words, "Keep watching," over and over again. Recording ends. Statement of Dominic Swain regarding a book briefly in his possession in the winter of 2012. Original statement given June 28, 2013. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, Head Archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins. I work as a theatre technician in various venues around the West End. I mainly deal with lights, but a lot of the smaller venues can't afford large crews for their productions, so you end up doing a little bit of everything. I guess that's not directly relevant to my experience, but I just want you to know that I'm not some crazy person wandering in off the street. I work. I do practical things with my hands, and I am not prone to crazed flights of fancy. That day, I was going to see a matinee performance of the Trojan Women at the Gate Theatre up in Notting Hill. A friend of mine, Catherine Mendes, was in it, and had been trying to get me to come to see it for a while. We'd worked together on a production of The Seagull a couple of years before, and had had a bit of a thing going back then. At this point, I had just become single, so was keen to meet up and see if any of the old spark remained. I ended up going along on the afternoon of Saturday the 10th of November. I remember the date exactly. There had been a lot of back and forth about it, since we were both involved in separate shows at the time, making evenings difficult. So, on Saturday afternoon, I found myself in Notting Hill Gate, killing an hour or two before the show was due to start. Now, Notting Hill is not somewhere I go often, as it tends towards the pricey, even for London. And I'm not sure how much you know about theatre techs, but we're not generally an overpaid profession. Still, I had some vague memories of there being an Oxfam charity shop somewhere nearby, as I'd previously bought quite a nice old military tunic there, which remains one of my favourite jackets. I found it without any problems and spent 10 minutes or so looking over the clothes and knickknacks, but was a bit disappointed. It was smaller than I remembered, and just seemed to contain the same tedious curios as every other charity shop. I still had some time to kill though, so I decided to have a look through their books, something I rarely bother doing usually. I found the book on the science fiction and fantasy shelf. At first I assumed it was some sort of faux leather special edition, and I was sure whoever put it out for sale must have done the same, because the price on it was only £4. There was something about it that made me take another look though, and picking it up, I felt the binding, and realised it might well have been bound in real leather, probably calf given how soft it was. I'm not an expert on books by any means, but it seemed old, and I thought it might have been hand-bound as the pages were slightly uneven. There was no dust wrapper on it, and the front had no title, but embossed on the spine in faded gold letters were the words Ex Altiora. I did some Latin in school when I was a child, but I haven't had much cause to use it since, so you'll have to forgive me if my translations don't make much sense, but I believe it meant from higher, or out of the heights. I was astounded, to say the least. The book was clearly worth far more than it was being sold for. If the shop clerk who put it out had been paying any attention, it would have been in the glass case where they kept those things people donated that were actually valuable. I had a flick through, but it seemed to be entirely written in Latin, so I didn't have much luck discerning what it was about. The only English seemed to be a book plate at the front that read, "From the Library of Jürgen Leitner," although no author was listed. There were also several black and white illustrations, woodcuts I think, each showing a mountain or a cliff, or in one picture what appeared to be an empty night sky. I felt an odd sensation when I looked at that image, as though, simple as it was, I was about to fall into it. My stomach gave an odd jolt, almost causing me to drop the book in the middle of Oxfam. I made up my mind to buy it. Even if I never figured out how to read the thing, it was clearly worth a lot more than they were selling it for. I felt like a bit of an arse for not letting them know how valuable it was, almost like I was stealing money from the charity. But in the end I realised that it wasn't my job to set the prices in this shop, and besides, this book absolutely fascinated me. The woman working the till didn't even raise an eyebrow when I brought it over and paid my £4. I headed out, hoping to find a cafe where I could sit and have another look through. But it was then that I noticed the time. I'd somehow managed to spend an hour in that shop. Now I was very nearly late for Catherine's play. I made it in time, luckily, though I had to run a bit. The show was fine. I've never been a particular fan of Greek plays, and this interpretation was not the one to win me round to them. Catherine was excellent, of course, but the rest of the show was quite frankly a bit pedestrian. Still, I'm not a theatre critic, and I wasn't exactly paying it my full attention, as I was convinced there was a problem with the stage lights. Throughout the show, I kept getting the faintest smell of ozone and was worried. The only other time I'd smelled that in the theatre was when one of my stagehands had accidentally ordered the wrong sort of light, and we'd ended up installing a projector with a xenon mercury lamp, the sort used to sterilize medical equipment with UV. I spotted the issue before anything happened, but I still remember that intense ozone smell. Still, no one else seemed to notice it, and I couldn't see anything in their light setup that would have caused the odor, so I tried my best to ignore it. After the performance was finished, Catherine and I grabbed a quick dinner before heading to our respective evening shows. I was disappointed to discover that whatever attraction there had been between us seemed to have vanished completely. And while we spent a pleasant enough couple of hours together, it was obvious that neither of us wanted to take it any further. I did show her the book, though. She knew even less Latin than I did, but was impressed. She said it looked valuable and that I should take it somewhere to be appraised, although she didn't look through it in any detail, as the pictures triggered her vertigo for some reason. Nothing of note occurred after I left. I did my show, a production of Much Ado About Nothing, down at the Courtyard Theatre, with no problems. I returned home late, having gone for a drink with the stage manager and a couple of the actors, and felt far too awake to just go to bed. So I poured myself a small gin and tonic and decided to look through this book in more detail. Oddly enough, I somehow hadn't learned any more Latin since I bought it 12 hours before, so reading it was still out of the question. But I went through and had a closer look at those woodcuts. There were about a dozen that I found, mostly mountains and cliffs, but one appeared to be a tower, looming over the surrounding countryside at an odd angle, with tiny birds just visible circling the summit. And then there was that picture of an empty sky. I've never had any fear of heights, but staring at that picture, I felt... I don't know, really. I just couldn't look at it for too long. It seemed to open forever, nothing to do but fall into it. It was even stranger as there wasn't much to the picture itself except for black ink and a few stylized stars. But something in the proportions just had that effect on me. I decided that maybe Catherine had been right and it might be valuable as an antique, so I did some research to try and find out more about it. Latin fell out of favor as a language for academic texts in the 18th century, and I really doubted the thing was that old. Since then, it was only really used for religious texts, but the book certainly didn't look like it was full of prayers. Searching ex altiora online didn't do much good. The phrase was used in a few old prayers. There was a company called Altiora and something in Italian about football, but nothing that looked even remotely like it related to my book. Searching for Jürgen Leitner wasn't much better. It brought up an entry for an Austrian musician and a few Facebook pages, although they all seemed to have umlauts in their names, unlike the one in the book, and none of them looked like the sorts to have a library full of strange Latin texts. The only thing I found that looked even remotely relevant was a listing on eBay from 2007. The auction was titled Key of Solomon, 1863, owned by MacGregor Mathers and Jürgen Leitner, and had been won for just over £1,200 by a deactivated user, GR Bookworm 1818. There was no picture or description, just the title and the winning bid. I decided to call it a night and go to bed. I think I had a nightmare, but I don't remember the details. I slept in very late the next day, and by the time I awoke there wasn't much daylight left, but I spent the hours until my show contacting book dealers that I'd looked up online. All of them put the book's age between 100 and 150 years and said it looked like it had been custom bound. Most offered to buy it off me for a few £100s, but at this point I was more interested in information about it. Unfortunately, none of them had heard of it before or seemed at all familiar with its contents. The last seller I went to did recognize the name Jürgen Leitner, though. She told me Leitner had been a big name in the literary scene during the 1990s, some rich Scandinavian recluse paying absurd amounts of money for whatever books took his fancy. It was said he'd often have books custom bound after providing a manuscript, or even commission authors to produce works to his brief, although she didn't actually know any writers who had worked with Leitner. He dropped from public view somewhere around 95, but she recalled he used to have extensive dealings with Pinhole Books down in Morden, and gave me the details for Mary Key, who owned it. I went and I did my show after that. The last night of the run, in point of fact, but though I didn't miss a single lighting cue, all through it, I just couldn't take my mind off the book. I felt as though there was something I was missing just beyond my grasp. And all throughout I could detect that same faint smell of ozone. Or was it ozone? There was something else there. Something I knew but could not remember. Every time I felt I was close, I was overcome with a dizziness and nausea that threatened to topple me over. I skipped the cast party afterwards, instead going for a long walk to clear my head in the cold November air. I don't know how long I walked for. It must have been hours, but it felt right, like it was all I could do. Walking felt as natural as falling. It was only when a man shouted at me for almost walking into him that I stopped and took stock of my surroundings. I had no idea where I was. I took out my phone to find the nearest station and saw that I was only a street away from Morden. I felt dizzy all of a sudden, and when I looked at the building I was stood in front of, I was not in the least bit surprised to see a brass plaque reading, "Pinhole Books, by appointment only," next to an unmarked door of dark-stained wood. I rang the doorbell and waited. The woman who opened the door wasn't at all what I was expecting. She was very old and painfully thin, but her head was completely clean-shaven, and every square inch of skin I could see was tattooed over with closely written words in a script I didn't recognize. She stood at the bottom of a flight of stairs, and from the top I could hear the sound of death metal blaring out of some powerful speakers. I wondered for a moment if she got complaints from the neighbors playing it so loudly at 2 o'clock in the morning, and realized with a start that it was actually 2 o'clock in the morning. I apologized for disturbing her so late and asked if she was Mary Key. She just snorted and asked in a decidedly unfriendly manner if I had an appointment. I reached into my bag and pulled out Ex Altiora, opening it to show Leitner's name on the bookplate. At this, her eyes seemed to light up, and she turned around to walk up the stairs. She didn't shut the door behind her, so I took this as an invitation and followed her up. We entered a cramped set of rooms, with books piled high in every conceivable corner, almost to a point where I had to be careful following her through the labyrinth so as not to take a wrong turn. She was talking, I realized, and didn't seem to care if I heard her over the music or not. She said it had been a long time since she'd found a Leitner, although her Gerard kept an eye out. She gave no elaboration as to who her Gerard might have been. This strange old woman didn't seem interested in actually reading or looking at my book in depth, but asked instead if I wanted to see hers. I just nodded. I was out of my depth here, but I had no idea what in. I just knew that I hadn't smelled ozone since I arrived. I followed Mary Key into a dingy study. It was small to begin with, but every wall was completely covered with packed bookshelves, crowding even further into the space. Immediately my host began to scan them intently, muttering to herself about where he would have put it. I stood there awkwardly, not wanting to stare at the old woman, but also hesitant to do anything else. Aside from the bookshelves, there was little in the room other than a worn desk with a very old-looking chair behind it. The desk was covered with papers, as well as fishing wire and a safety razor. I think it says something about my state of mind at this point, that I didn't even give those items a second thought at the time. Instead, my attention was fixed on a picture, attached to the one small area of wall not covered by bookshelves. It was a painting of an eye, very detailed, and at first I would have said almost photorealistic. But the more I looked at it, the more I saw the patterns and symmetries that formed into a single image, until I was so focused on them that I started to have difficulty seeing the eye itself. Written below it were 3 lines in fine green calligraphy. Grant us the sight that we may not know. Grant us the scent that we may not catch. Grant us the sound that we may not call. At this point Mary Key returned with 2 cups of tea. I hadn't even noticed her leave, nor had I requested the cup of black tea she pressed into my hand. She asked if I liked the painting, and told me that her Gerard had done it. Said he was a very talented artist. I mumbled something approving, I don't remember exactly what, and looked at the cup of tea in my hand. She hadn't offered me any milk, and was now busily searching the shelves again, her own cup forgotten on the desk. I tried to drink the stuff out of politeness, but it tasted foul, like dust and smoke. I think it might have once been Lapsang Souchong, but if so, it must have been years old. Finally, Mary seemed to find the book she was looking for and took it from the shelf. She handed me a book that, at first glance, appeared to be almost identical to my copy of Exaltiora, except that the leather was in slightly better condition. There was no title on this one, but opening it, I could see that it was written in letters I didn't recognize. There were no illustrations in this book, and the only English words I could find were on the bookplate from the library of Jürgen Leitner, just like mine. Mary told me that the writing was in Sanskrit, but when I asked her if she could read it, she just started laughing. She took the book back and walked over to the desk where the room's single unshaded light bulb cast stark shadows across the floor. She very deliberately held the book in those shadows for a few seconds, and then handed it back to me. I noticed for the first time that the heavy metal music was no longer playing, and the room was utterly silent. I opened the book, and for a few seconds was confused to see that nothing seemed to have changed. The writing was still unintelligible to me, and it felt no different. I lifted it to have a closer look, and as I did, I heard something clatter lightly onto the floor. I looked down to see bones, small animal bones, from what I could tell, but each one was slightly bent and warped into shapes that bones should not form. As I stared at them, Mary Key took the book back from me and passed it through the shadows once again. More bones fell. She did this several times until there was a small pile formed at my feet. I didn't know what to say. By this point my head was pounding, and the feel of this cramped, dark place with its old tea and ancient books was starting to overwhelm me. All I could think to ask was whether my book did that as well. Mary Key laughed and told me to look for myself. I began to look through those pages. I hadn't passed it through any shadows, but I knew something had changed. The woodcuts were starker somehow. In the background of each there were new lines, thick and dark, stretching down from the sky. And then I came to the picture of that empty night, but now it had a stark, branching pattern carving through it. A pattern I recognized. My stomach dropped as though the floor was gone and I was falling. Struggling to stay standing, I muttered some excuse and went to leave. The ozone smell was back now, stronger than ever, and I had to get out. I fell down the stairs as I fled, badly bruising my hip and twisting my ankle painfully, but I didn't care. I limped from that place as quickly as I could, and hailed a taxi to take me home, things still locked in a death grip on my book. The branching pattern I'd seen in that picture is known as the Lichtenberg figure. It shows the diverging paths of electricity on an insulating material such as glass or resin. I knew it from the pattern of scars on the back of my childhood friend who had been struck by lightning because of me. His name was Michael Crew, and we'd been 8 years old at the time, playing in a field near my grandmother's house. When the storm hit, Michael had said that we should go inside, but I wanted to keep playing in the rain. I said that to him, and he just sighed and told me all right. It was as he said these words that he was struck. The sound when it happened was so loud that it drowned out his screams completely. But it was the smell that really stayed with me. That powerful ozone smell, cut through with the scent of cooking meat. Michael survived in the end, but the scar, that branching Lichtenberg scar, stayed with him for the rest of his life. When I got home, it took all of my concentration to get up the stairs, and when I finally made it onto my sofa, I couldn't shake that feeling as though I was falling, and the smell was so strong I could hardly breathe. I didn't look at the book. I just lay there. I felt as though I was waiting for something, but I had no idea what. By the time the knock on the door finally came, I was almost feeling composed enough to answer. Almost. It still took me almost 5 minutes to work up the nerve to open it. The knock did not come again, but I was positive that whatever was on the other side had not gone away. I reached over, grasped the handle, and pulled the door open. Stood just over the threshold was a man in a long, dark leather coat. His hair was dyed an artificial black, and he had the unshaven look of someone who hadn't slept in a couple of days. I asked him if he was Jared Key. He said that he was, and told me he'd like to see my book. I nodded silently, and he followed me inside, closing the door behind him. I took out the book and placed it on the table. Jared studied it for some time, but did not touch it. Finally, he nodded and offered to buy it from me for £5,000. I almost laughed when he said that. I would have sold it for a fraction of the amount. I might even have given it away if it wasn't for the feeling that that wouldn't count somehow. It's hard to explain. I didn't care what he planned to do with it. I just wanted to get rid of it. And so I agreed. Jared didn't seem exactly happy at the news. He just nodded gravely and headed towards the door, saying he'd need to get the money in return. I didn't try to stop him. He left, closing the door behind him, and I was alone once again. The whole encounter lasted barely more than a minute. I sat there, waiting in silence for him to return. It was awful, and I needed to find some way to distract myself from the creeping smell, so I decided to get out my computer and see what I could find out about Jared and Mary Key. Typing in their names, I don't know what sort of thing it was that I expected to find, but it certainly wasn't a news article from 2008 about Mary Key's murder. Police had broken in late September, after neighbors complained about the smell and found her lying dead in the study. Cause of death was apparently determined to be an overdose of painkillers, but it was judged a murder due to extensive post-mortem mutilation of the body. Large pieces of her skin had been peeled away and hung up to dry on fishing wire all around the room. The article had a picture of Mary Key, and there was no question that it was the same old woman that I had met in Morden, although in the photograph she seemed to have a full head of hair and lacked any visible tattoos. I frantically started searching for any other information I could find. Other news stories covered Jared's trial for his mother's murder. Apparently he had been acquitted after a significant piece of evidence was deemed inadmissible, although none of the reports seemed to know what exactly that evidence was. It was at this moment the knocking came again. Jared had returned. I opened the door. I thought briefly about not letting him in, but I knew he'd wait there as long as he needed to, and I couldn't think for the reek of ozone that penetrated every one of my senses. I could not hide the terror on my face as he entered, but if he noticed the change in my demeanor, then he didn't react to it. He simply handed me an envelope filled with cash. I didn't even bother to count it before handing him the book. He looked at the title, then flicked through it very quickly, before laughing just once and nodding, apparently to himself, as though he'd just come to some sort of decision. I had expected Jared to leave immediately, but instead he walked over to my metal waste paper basket and placed the book inside. He reached into his jacket pocket and pulled out a bottle of lighter fluid and a box of matches. Within a few seconds the book was ablaze and the smell vanished almost immediately. Even as my head began to clear, I felt like I had to ask him why, but he just shook his head. My mother doesn't always know what's best for our family. That was all he said before picking up the waste paper bin, now full of gently smouldering ashes. I warned him it would be too hot to hold, but he shrugged and said he'd had worse. Then Jared Key left, and I never saw him or the book again. Statement ends. If I never hear the name Jürgen Leitner again, it will be too soon. I suppose it was too much to hope that we'd finally dealt with all the remainder of his library after the incident in 1994, but it would have been useful if Gertrude had at least thought to add this statement to the current project file. Who knows how many other statements are in here that might deal with his books or other currently active Institute projects. If my luck thus far is anything to go by, then I'd say it is unlikely this was an isolated example. The more I discover about this archive, the more it seemed Gertrude simply took the written statements and threw them into these files without even reading them. Given that she was head archivist for over 50 years, then this might be a bigger job than I originally thought. Regardless, most of the verifiable details in Mr. Swain's account seem to match up with our own researches. Martin couldn't find any records of Ex Altiora as a title in existent catalogues of esoteric or similar literature, so I assigned Sasha to double-check. Still nothing. Is it possible Mr. Swain got the title wrong? It seems unlikely, given the simplicity of it, and the occurrences he describes certainly sound like they could have been due to the proximity of a true Leitner tome. Still, all the other books from his library have been custom editions of known texts on demonology or the arcane. If there are Leitners out there that we haven't even heard of, I fear that may be cause for some small alarm. Useful details for follow-up are few and far between, however. Donation records at the Oxfam charity shop in Notting Hill Gate only have anonymous donations listed for books in October-November 2012, and obviously none of the staff recall the book. We've also been unable to locate Jared Key at all. Aside from this encounter, he seems to have almost entirely disappeared following the end of his trial. The description Mr. Swain gives does appear to match file photos of Jared and Mary Key, and from his description it sounds like he did find his way to what used to be Pinhole Books in Morden, although it has been closed since 2008 for obvious reasons, and no new tenants moved in till 2014. There was one interesting thing Tim found out, though, in the official police report on Mary Key's death. Apparently, the drying sheets of skin had been written over in permanent marker. There was no transcription or translation of it in the report, but the language was identified to be Sanskrit. So it doesn't appear that we have any concrete leads to go on. Still, I will be bringing this up with Elias, and recommending that the search for any other missed books from the Leitner Library be made this Institute's highest priority. Jürgen Leitner has done the world enough harm, and we must pursue all available avenues to ensure that he does no more. Recording ends.
Hi all. Oh, what cosplay? How you doing? I'm still a little sick, but throat pain is gone. So we ball. So let's continue. Archie. Alright, let's fuck up Muffet. Oh no. Something Perkins. Fart, so true. Oh, they've already been solved. Yeah, because Flowey did that for me. I can just continue. I forgot. Thank you, Flowey. I want to see if I can do this crazy puzzle. Is it down or right? You're a bit quiet with the game audio. Hang on. Is this better? Alright, here we are. This fuck ass. And I'm doing a genocide run, so there's a big chance that she's really hard. And I don't have any healing items. Yep. I do hate spiders. They hate everybody. I heard that they like to tear their legs off, okay? I'm okay, I just have a cold now. The worst of it is over. Hello, Muffet. They have some awful taste. What a shame. Human comes through and they aren't even fit to be eaten. Am I still gonna fight her? Okay, I am. Okay, well that wasn't much of a fight. We did it. Whoa, first try, chat. Nah, I don't feel bad. Yay! All right, well that was easy. There's no music. It is completely quiet. Fuck ass Metaton. No dungeon here either. Hey, go up the creep out. Oh. Kinda wanna see. Hi, Mortius. Feel bad? No, I won't. Nobody came and stuff. Empty gun. Okay, now, I'm gonna put my hand in the ring. Is there a weapon or something that I should get here? I feel like getting junk food is probably a good idea. 17 damage. 12 attack. Bullets not included. What does that mean? Mystery someone's house. Lol. You have better food inside, I think? Okay. So I shouldn't get anything in here? Bad news from Mega Evil Weirdo. Alphys just came here and she's talking about something super duper safe. Okay. I don't care. Okay, so empty gun and the cowboy hat. Yeah? There should be a box here, right? Am I misremembering? Oh well. There we go. I just want to play Deltarune, man. I don't really care. I just want to play Deltarune. I'm only doing this because I want to play Deltarune. I have so many Cinnabons and monster candies. I guess we can get rid... I'm gonna put the pie back in. We can get rid of these. The torn notebook and the cloudy glasses, I won't need that anymore, will I? I can just throw that away, right? You can toss them, okay.
ET. I don't know if I'll need that. I should probably take some of this monster candy out instead of... Because I don't need that either, do I? Can I toss this? What's up, boy? Stover artist. Yeah, monster candy sell it all day, yeah. Imagine all the unemployed voice actors without RPG. If they're voice acting, I'd never skip it, but there isn't here, so. Just clean up a little bit. Here's the burger stuff. Wait, why is he still here? Evacuation. You're ranking my chain, little widow. So what does everybody else stuff work? So what if nobody's buying anything? Okay. Stake in the ship of Minifin. So 60 health, 40 health. So I should get these, right? Yeah? How many can I get? I can get 6 of these, should I? What do you guys think? Oh, I can only get 1. Oh, okay. And then I can get the legendary hero. I'll voice act all of it. Thank you, young Stu the farter. I just spilled on my murder drone shirt. Isn't that great? You guys can't see it because it's off camera, so I'm gonna keep it on, but we ball. Let me just go. Hi, Tammy. I'll save the rest. I'm only going to use healing items for bosses anyway, so I'm going to grab all the legendary here. There we go. I think this is good. Did you guys notice Casper is still a little stuffy? I have a cold, but the worst part of my sickness is over. And I assume this elevator is working. Yeah. So I can go straight into the Metaton fight? Peek. Metaton. Hi. After your first meeting, I realized something ghastly. You're not just a threat to monsters, but humanity as well. That's an issue. Uh-huh. There are some people I want to protect. Who? I didn't move. Eager as always, but don't touch that dial. There's something you haven't accounted for. As any true fan would know, it was first created as a human. I was first created as a human eradicating robot. It's only after becoming a star that I was given a more photogenic body. However, those original functions were never been fully removed. Oh, true form? Let's see it. It's showtime. Let's see true form Metaton. Oh, wow! Peak! Okay, we are gonna be doing this. I'm gonna be streaming for like around 2 hours. I need to go to the grocery store around 9. So, let's kill him. Whoa! You motherfuckers have been hyping up this fight for months! Are you kidding me? You are I hate you. That's nah. Are you... That was it? I cannot believe you guys were so well behaved. I cannot believe. I was talking to my friends before this, and I was like, yeah, well, I'm probably oh yeah, the Mettaton fight's probably gonna take a while, you know, because he's been optimized, like Mettaton Neon or whatever. And then they're like, yeah, okay, well, you can just stream for like 2 hours, but like, you don't want to go like all the way to the end, you know? Grind here at the bridge, there's nothing. There's no one left. Determination, I already killed everyone. There's nothing. This is where Alfie's normally is. No shot. No Alfie's. Okay, I thought we were going to fight Alfie's for a second there. Let's go. She? Did I say he? I meant she. Sorry, women in STEM. She's evacuating people, right. She's a weeb, not a fighter? Yeah. You typoed? Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess Ascor time. And it doesn't say a number here, so I assume that there's nothing to be done. Yeah? It's in use? It said it was in use. Did you see that? I'm coming up. What? Oh, that's used to. I'm sorry. New home. We made it. We still have everything we need. Yeah, we're good. He leaves them in the kitchen and the hallway. Let's explore a little bit. Look at the city. It's very pretty. Gifts. There's a heart-shaped locket inside the box. Will you take it? Let me just go grab. I'm sure we should grab some of the stuff in here. Let's put some of these legendary heroes in there. The real knife is hello. Oi. Oh. Hello. What's good? You finally made it home. Remember when we used to play here? Don't do that to me. Boy, today's gonna be just as fun. Okay. It's me, Hades. Oh my god. It's not you! He has taken control! Nightmare. Nose Nuzzle Champ. And we actually got to see that in the live stream. If you guys, I don't know if you guys watched the 10th anniversary one. Red text, huh? Yeah. It's a golden flower. Room under renovations. Okay. Is there anything gameplay-wise? Oh, I remember when I first woke up here in the garden, I was so scared. I couldn't feel my arms or my legs. My entire body had turned into a flower. Mom, Dad, someone help me call out. Nobody came. But nobody came! Ah! Has you not learned the law? I have. The anniversary stream was so good, yeah. Do I need the locket or the real knife? Or is the gun and stuff better? Hades wants to PvP. So, in my head, this is an AU where Hades never got Persephone, so there was no one to, like, chain him. No one to keep him down, and he went wild. Lock and knife, best equipment? Why the fuck did you get me the gun, then? About time? Where'd the locket go? Hello? Where's the locket? For the meta fight, you needed those. Oh, okay. Where is the locket? Did I put it? Oh, I put it in here. I'm a fucking dumbass. Let me... I can throw away the gun then, yeah? Right, where it belongs. Nightmare! Can I throw away the gun in the hut? Okay, cool. Let's grab legendary hero stuff. Oh, let me just save. All right. I'm gonna check out the kitchen before I go down. Oh, what's up, Astral? Eventually, the king found me crying in the garden. I explained what had happened to him. Then he helped me, Hades. He helped me with tears in his eyes, saying, everything's gonna be alright. He was so emotional, but for some reason I didn't feel anything at all. You don't have a soul, gang. I unlocked the chain! What the fuck is happening? Am I no longer in control? I soon realized I didn't feel anything about anyone. My compassion had disappeared. And believe me, it's not like I wasn't trying. I wasted weeks with that stupid king, vainly hoping I'd feel something, but it became too much for me. I ran away from home. You reached the ruins, you found her. Yeah. Oh, she could make me feel whole again. Your mother. But nope, she failed. Those two were useless. I became despondent. I just wanted to love someone. Oh? Oh. Oh! Oh? No, you, like, people know about Astral. If you go to the lab. True, Stu. I left the mortal coil. I started to feel apprehensive. If you don't have a soul, what happens when you... Some problems started to burn inside me. No, I thought I want to die. Then I woke up. Like, it was such a bad dream. I was back in the garden, back at my save point. Ah! Clearly, you're pressing your keyboard to move. Okay, yeah, but, like, a lot of the times, Hades has moved on his own, you know? You decided to experiment again and again. I brought myself to the edge of death. At any point, I could have left this world, continue on without me. Oh! That's why we can go back. We're just creating timelines left and right. First, I used my powers for good. I became friends with everyone. Ah, I lost the sneeze. God damn it, that was so annoying. Sorry. Okay, so we did that. The companionship was amusing. Why are you saying watermelon? For a while, as time repeated, people proved themselves predictable. What would this person say if I gave them this? What people would have said this to them? Why don't you know that? Such as that. Okay. Flower is God complex. Well, we have a God complex too. You were curious that what happened if you killed them. I don't like this, I told myself. I'm just doing this because I have to know what happens. What an excuse. You have all people must know liberating in this to act this way. Yeah, that's you guys. It's not me. Nope, can't be me. You repeat watermelon in your head so you don't sneeze. Oh. Yes, Lorelai. I don't remember what I said, but I remembered that. Huh. It's because I'm the player. When I saw you in the ruins and recognized you, I thought I could frighten you, then steal your soul. I failed. Then I tried to lock my safe out. It didn't work. Your determination is even greater than mine. Fuck yeah, it is. How did you get back to the ruins from here? Wait, no. She must have taken you when she left and decided to give you a proper burial rather than hanging out in the basement forever. What? Oh. The world became a game to him. Nothing was supposed to anymore. Yeah. Hi, Jonas. Doesn't matter now. I'm just too tired of this, Hades. I'm tired of all these people. I'm tired of all these places. There's just one thing I left on you. Let's finish what we started. Let's free everyone. Then let's, see what humanity's really like. That's about it all. This world is still kill or be killed. Okay. Seeing you here, Jim, mind, Hades. I think if you're around, just living in the surface world doesn't seem so bad. Ah, I'm sorry, Flowey, but I'm gonna have to kill you if you try to change your mind now. The king has 6 of them locked away. I've tried hundreds of ways to get him to show me them, but he just won't. Hades, I know he'll do it for you. Damn right. Why am I telling you all this? Hades said it before. Even after all this time, you're still that only one that understands me. You won't give up. You won't give me any worthless pity. Bro, creatures like us wouldn't hesitate to kill each other if we get in each other's way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why. Ha, ha, What's this feeling? Why am I shaking? It's the theme that played when we were about to kill Monster Kid. No hard feelings about back then, right? Uh-huh. What are you doing? Back off. Let's kill Flowey. In my way. I've changed my mind about all this. This isn't a good idea. Maybe you should go back, Hades. This place is fine the way it is. You've got a sick sense of humor. Let's kill him. Is this, this just takes me back, right? Yeah, okay. I think I know who was using the elevator. Already? Already? Well, I guess it's time to bring out the pie. Because I know what this corridor means. Are we ready, chat? Because I'm about to fail over and over again. Where are you? Where are you? I did use my snowman piece, yes. Against the 9th, there you are. Mm-hmm. I'm not moving. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm ready to die over and over again. Shit. I can't imagine how hard this fight is gonna be. I've been told this is the hardest fight in Undertale. Flowers are blooming. Should be burning in hell. Whoa, 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 hey, 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 hey. What the fuck was that? Why is my health purple? Mechalovania. Okay, well, let's see how much this knife does. What? Oh, fuck off! Yeah, this is gonna be insane! Why is Asgore encouraging me? Well, we're gonna be here for a while. Did I take the... Okay, I have the butterscotch pie, so... Okay. Well, this is gonna be interesting. I survived that first attack. Thank you. Yeah. Come on, buddy. Am I gonna have to sit through this dialogue every time? Ay. Okay. I think I got the pattern down for that one. So... Fucking what? You feel... Okay, so just for reference, I think for the first couple of tries, just to scout out what his attacks are, I'm not gonna heal. Well, I might as well, actually. Does it work? It does work, okay. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare! How am I supposed to hit him? Anomaly in the time-space continuum. Timeline's jumping left and right, stopping and starting. He knows. Okay, it's fine. This took Jacksepticeye like hours. We'll see. Didn't I say that Sans knows about the resets in my first playthrough? Toby had to have this song be a banger because of how many times we'd have to hear it. Yeah, true. That's the expression of someone who's died twice in a row. Fuck you! You look really unsatisfied. All right, how about we make it a third? Ready? Up. Center, up, center, up. I feel like just staying alive. Alex, thank you so much for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Oh shit, yeah, okay. Stand still, jump. Stand still, jump. Fuck you, Sans. What? There are platforms in this? Am I just not going to be able to hit him at all? Oh shit, okay, I see. Oh, yeah. He has 1 HP. If you check him, it's interesting. Okay. Okay, I'm seeing, I just need to learn the pattern. I'm in super pixels. There's no way. Oh, I'm dead, guys. I'm so cooked. I jumped too early. Oh, don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up. It's all about the rhythm. It's all about the rhythm. I'm not using the pie just yet. Okay. You want us how kiffed? That's your fault, isn't it? Maybe. Okay, I see how it is, though. For the throne of squares, fuck. Thank you. Holy shit. I need to check him, sorry. So, is there any point... So here's what I'm thinking. You guys don't have to confirm or deny if you feel it's a spoiler. I'm not going to be able to hit him before, like, I dodge all of his attack. Like, I just need to survive. At some point when I've survived, I can hit him. Way at the end. Ciao, Patrico, come vuole? Jakie vuole? Hey, what comes after thrice anyway? I am gonna fuck you up. Okay, 4th attempt. Jump. Center, top, center, top. I lost so much health already. Sans 1 attack, 1 strength. The easiest enemy can only deal 1 hit. Fuck you, man. I think I'm missing something with the blue. Do we agree the blue is like, don't, like, you know, I thought Santa was a good guy. He is. I'm the bad guy. So the blue one means I shouldn't move, right? Oh, shit. Okay. Hang on. I fucked that up massively. If you fall in the blue, that's movement. So the blue ones, I have to move. I don't have to stand still. I thought I was supposed to stand still. You also need to stay still, which means no gravity. Gotcha! Right, okay. Ciao, Casper, kamo tady. Ty vole, ciao, Tafiku, kamo vole. You do have to stand still. Yeah, gotcha. Should I use the pie here, or is there a fight that I should be saving it for, guys? Well, it's okay. I'm not beating Sans in this, so it's fine. Oh, yeah, I suck. Holy shit, I'm bad at this game. Just keep attacking. Oh, okay. Oh, Loreline, thank you. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see how it is. You gotta attack to progress, I think? Okay, gotcha. They do Hollow Bee. Alright, Sans. Do you guys think I can get Sans in less than 50 tries? Twice? So I could essentially just wait until this purple damage goes away. Right? There we go. Now it's gone. Just slight touch. Slight touch. Slight touch, Casper. You shouldn't wait unless you're healing. Oh, okay. Well, now I'm definitely healing, so now I'm gonna wait. Only wait if you're using the... Oh, okay. This height thing is so fucking difficult to, like, time with my eye. Damn it. Oh, that's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Damn it, why'd I go back for that, you fucking moron, Casper? What even are these things, man? I suck at that. Gaster blasters? Wow. General Grievous. Jesus. Yeah, okay. Face. I want to bring this closer. I'm on way more than 5, am I not? Is this not like my 8th attempt? I guess not. Is this gonna be my 6th attempt then? You need a cool mutant hand to count all your deaths. Okay. Damn. No. Shit. Okay. Okay. Damn it! I hate this one so much. This is the one that's gonna kill me many times, chat. I jumped up into it. Holy shit. Yeah, this one's gonna kill me so hard. Yeah. Okay, so that one is the toughest one for me, I think. Let's see if we can work towards maybe not getting any damage from the first intro, you know? Six times in a row, so now 7. Yeah. His lines are dog shit. Oh, I fucked that up so massively. Holy shit. I'm just gonna until I get a run where the he's a comedian, not a fighter. Wouldn't he have better lines then? So I'm gonna try to see. I need to get the opening. I feel like I need to get that without getting hit at all. Threatening it isn't the go-to. Okay. Shut up, Asgore. I can't believe you guys like. I cannot believe that Undyne and Sans is the only difference with this shit. You know. I'm sorry, but like I don't think I'll be reading the like the things he has to say just because I don't find it funny. Like, oh wow, yeah, he sees that I'm from the 8th and 9th time I've been killed. What a revolutionary piece. I just want to get into the fight. Yeah, that checks out. His motivations for doing this? Well, I'll read the in-game one when I'm like attacking. But so far I haven't made it very far. You know? I keep forgetting that I turned red right after. For fuck's sake. This one, I don't know how to crack that one. You have to move the opposite way of where it's coming from when I jump. Jesus. Casper. Yeah, this is the one. So to get the dialogue, I have to hit him. Like, I have to attempt to hit him. Knowing that one day, without any warning, it's all going to be your set. Look at him, he actually looks worried. Shit. Okay, well, this is cooked. Yeah, holy shit, that was so bad. He's not worried, he's in despair. Well, Despercito. So now this is our 8th try. Oh, 9, sorry, yes. I don't know, I'm not counting. When did I get hit? What? in despair. What a fucking loser. No, I'm kidding. Why, don't jump up into that. Okay, well, it just did not register my hit at all right there. That's great. And that was a whack. Great. I'm loving this fight so much. Okay, this is... I haven't made it this far before. Oh, whoa, 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 I was not ready. Yeah, okay. Bop, dop, 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 dop. So now this is my 11th try. We can have pie and hot dogs and... Wait, something's not right. You don't have any friends. Yes, I do. They were just in chat. That was a terrible one. Holy shit. Yeah, we're not gonna heal. No healing, no healing. No hit Sans run coming up. You ready? Oh, that was great. Yeah, exactly, Mel. Well done, Casper. So now 12. Okay, someone, Chad, you have to count for me. Number 12. Oh, it's so fast. It comes up so fast. Well, then I might... So, I think no matter what, I'm gonna get hit by that, and it's gonna take me to 0. So I might as well just use the pie. Excuse me. Allergic to bones. Bless you. Thanks, guys. It's not sense. Блять. Lorelai, thank you for the cheer. You got this, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh! If this was a rhythm game, I would be so good. Ah! No, don't jump, don't jump. Fuck this, man. Leave me alone, Gaster Blaster. And getting to the surface doesn't really appeal anymore either. Shit. Damn it. Ah, we were so close. Yeah, this is over, chat. Oh, it's so over. True. Shit. This is it. Damn it. Got pretty far. Holy shit. You saw that? That was pretty good. We're getting somewhere. Hang on, sorry, I just got a really cute text. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Hi, Tex. Let's get to the point. Thank you. Thank you, Tax. The connection 12 minutes. Yay! Persephone goes back to the underworld. Oh, you suck at this, Casper. Holy shit. I don't even know why I'm aiming for the green. He has 1 health. I can just bop up. Hey. I. And here I can just sit on the edge, sit on the edge, sit on the edge, and then you have to jump. Wait, no! Hang on! I could just sit on the edge back, I think. Oh, you fucker. So here, on the edge. Nope. Okay. My theory was wrong. I fucked that up so hard. Well, Sans can just stop killing me then. Have me Casper. I've been sick. That was not it. That was not it. That was not it. You're kidding me. You are kidding me. That was not it. You are fucking kidding me. No, there's a phase 2. Fuck you. No, I don't believe it. Yeah. Nope. Phase 2. I fucking knew it, and... Okay, thank God, so I get to, like... What the fuck? So I am now in phase 2 forever? So now it's phase 2, but I don't have to do phase 1 again. Is that correct? Not forever? Okay, so... I'm cooked, I guess. Are you telling me I have to get through the entirety of the first phase? You jinxed me, Aster. No, I'm kidding. And then this. Should have spared him. No, I will not. This is a genocide route. Okay, well, this is gonna take fucking forever. Okay, well, great. This is gonna take, like, I'm not doing this stream, hello? Are you kidding me? Okay, so that's how you do it. Why'd I go back? That fucks me up so hard. That is crazy difficult. I'm gonna change the title to the Sans fight. I wasn't expecting us to get here this fast. I was genuinely ready for a million Metaton attempts. I know. I don't think I'll get it in this stream, though. I really need to go grocery shopping. Well, I do have food, so we'll see. Jump, and then control red. Tunnel. Yeah. I need to find the rhythm for that one. That's weird. Casper, you're aware what time it is? Kaufland closes at 10. I'm good. I feel like beating Sans in less than 50 tries isn't impossible. I feel like it's doable, you know? Especially if I'm already getting this far, I'm like 18. Okay, locking in. Haven't cracked that one yet. Yeah, we're cooked here, chat. That's right. I beat Undyne in like 2 streams, I think. Around 30's your bet? Yeah. I'm gonna be really pissed if I get Sans before I get Undyne. There's no way. Not bad. Why did it not jump? Fuck this game, dude. I pressed the button. shit. It changed! What happened to my healing items? I had 2 left. Nate wants to battle. Before he was an Undertale and FNAF YouTuber, he was Pokemon. I miss when you did Pokemon songs. Yeah, there's no way. So the pattern that happens in the beginning for the second act is not always the same. That is very difficult. I was expecting the same pattern, but he changed it. Hell yeah. Chapter 7 of Archie's story is out. I didn't jump in time. You're fucking shit at this game. Fuck the wall. Center. Fuck the wall. Oh, that was shit. Okay, well, let's go for a 1 HP run. No hit. Trust, trust, trust. Wow, I died, chat. That is so unfortunate. He's a very talented musician, yeah. I hope to work with him someday. That'd be really awesome. Oh wow, I fucked that up so hard. I think I'm moving to... I'm expecting the lasers to go away faster than they actually go away. You know? I haven't cracked this one. There, I should have waited until it ran out. I think you guys are wrong. I think it's good to wait until it's run out. That's not what chat was telling me in the beginning. Damn it. Damn it. Holy shit. I'm not speedrunning it, fuck that. Lag. Lag. Shit! I have to jump over here. Lag. I hate this one so much. Jesus. Why are his bones poisonous? I don't think I've understood that. His bones are poisonous because of karma. That makes no sense. Okay, so to me that looks like a lot more than 1 damage, by the way. Oh, I fucked up the last part of that. That's Jesus, I fucked that up so hard. See here? What hit me? Was it the lasers? I didn't hit the walls or anything. I didn't hit the jumping up either. So is it because the lasers are so tight that you have to be perfect with when you hit it? Frames. Bruh. Because on these ones, the top is definitely hitting. The heart is hitting, but I'm not getting, like, it. Yeah, I don't know how to do this one. Yeah, that checks. Active frames left on the lasers is not the one and done. Yeah, I realized that. But they're really slow to fade away. So if I stay around long enough, I'm just gonna get hit by the new ones, you know? You gotta minimize the movement with jumping in the blue bones part. Yeah, it's just really hard because you have to determine when to jump. And I can't do that. So I'm just doing it as best as I can. Yeah, oh, I got hit by that one. Okay. Fucking floaty ass heart. I... Feels like it. Lag. Why did I do that? Lag. Why are you jumping? Why are you jumping? Why are you jumping? Damn it. I don't understand where I'm getting hit. I don't think it's possible to just dodge those, I guess, from me. Lag. Why does it float? I clicked once! Shit game. I click once, bro. I know. In 7 minutes I'm gonna go. I don't understand why it floated like that when I didn't quit. Yeah. That checks out. No, I still think it's 50. Just purely because of my eye disability. This is a hard fight for normal people, let alone someone with the disability that I have. can't keep falling off the platform, then I'm not gonna win, that's for sure. Why do you keep falling off the platform, you fucking idiot? Yeah, that checks out. Okay. Upcoming one's the last try for today. Why does Asgore want me to beat Sans? Like... Lag. Yeah. Oh, well. Well, in our first stream attempt here, we made it to phase 2 quite a lot of times. I think that was around 29 or something like that. So yeah, good progress, great attempts for the first time. We will try again, whatever I want to. I'm gonna go grocery shopping now. Y'all have a good one.